Anthony and Richard Jefferson. This is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Ali LaForce. The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Donovan Clingan. And it's Lillard in at the guard position. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
It's Clingan, top of the key. Back to Lillard. One thing to watch tonight, RJ, both these teams are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for, because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
Now, here's Simon. After the miss from Damian Lillard. And Smith with the stop.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Lillard with it. Now Smith defending. Here is Lillard. Three-pointer. And it's Lillard again missing. Simons kicks to Okoro. Back to Simons. And he drives in. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Lillard attacking. It's tipped. They retain possession. And here they come. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Clock at 6. Giddy, no one around him. A three-pointer is right on target.
A nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Offensive rebound. Clingan score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Oh, great job of keeping the play alive. Clingan using that reach to secure that one and get the second chance look.
Giddy surveying the D. Pass to Okoro. Back to Giddy. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddy not messing around when he gets in close like that.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Charles Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Buzelis, no one around him. And that comes off the assist by Giddy.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Giddy. He has 5. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And the basket by Kamara.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Now here's Simon. Smith sets the pick for Simon. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Lillard with it. Covered by Okoro. Inside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's just a great job of finishing by Clingan.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Giddy, he makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Here's Klingon. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And Klingon uses his size well and just bullies his way through the defense.
Simons against Holiday. And it's Simons off the drive.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. 1 second left, and it's Klingon with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does break. The basket's come. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Avdia. And it's Klingon in at the center. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, all defensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said, the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Guys, back to you.
It is a new day. Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Giddey after Drew Holiday's score. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Here he goes. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Floats one. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut back down to 5 as they get the points there from Lillard.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Now, here's Simon. He has 6. Here's Smith. Back to Simons. Smith finds Simons. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Smith.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
Lillard with it. Covered by Okoro. Pass to Klingon. Outside, Avdia. A floater. And he sinks the layup. Avdia's got his first basket of the night.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Out to the right wing. Here's Buzelis. No good on the triple. Trailblazers trail by 5. Here's Holiday. Outside, Avdia. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
Here's Giddey after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Buzelis, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard with it, and Simons picks him up defensively.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time. Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Kamara with it, Giddey defending, and it's Klingon with the jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Avdia on the wing. Hits it from three-point range. Avdia's got 5 points in the quarter.
And a great look. Lillard always looking for teammates. Doesn't have tunnel vision.
Takes a step back. Giddy with it. Now Avdia defending. They get a hand on it. And now Portland on the break. Here's Kamara. And slam dunk by Kamara.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Pass to Buzelis. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 1. From downtown, and the 3-ball is good. Lillard's got 7 points in the game.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Buzelis with the ball. Defended by Avdia. Giddy with the screen on Avdia. Shot clock at 6. Smith sets the pick for Buzelis. And again, Chicago. No good. Avdia. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Here's Simons. And he uses the glass on the layup. Simons has got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Trailblazers.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Gets it off. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big-time 3 to take the lead at the buzzer.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Drum roll, please. They're thinking.
And so here's Portland. It's a 3-point game. They've got Smith. Okoro out there with Buzelis. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Giddy in at the 1. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half.
And when someone as big as Donovan Clingan gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
Lillard outside. Clingan the screen for Lillard. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Lillard's got 10 points.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame. That first step of Lillard
deadly.
Now, here's Simon. He's got 11.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Playing in the screen for Lillard. Rebound by Smith. The Bulls trailing. Giddey with it. To the inside. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Now, here's Lillard. 12 points for him. Clinging with it. Defended by Giddey. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
6 to shoot. Holiday. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
You can see the toughness that Holiday plays with. Contact doesn't faze him.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Smith sets the pick for Buzelis. From outside the arc. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Lillard. And Portland again with the bucket.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
Pass to Simon. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists tonight. Now Lillard. He's got 14. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Here's Holiday. Playing in the screen for Holiday. He was all alone on that one. Holiday's got 6.
You talk to coaches about Holiday, they trust his decision-making on both ends.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, the Portland Trailblazers in year 3 of a rebuild, wins are hard to come by in the loaded West, but acquiring young talented players like Denny Abdia is a nice start. He said, quote, the team is young, we're real athletic, we all compete, everybody wants to work and wants to improve. Back over to you, Kevin.
Young and hungry. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. That free throw, good from Avdia.
Denny Avdia. 2 shots.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Bulls trail by 3. One-on-one fast break. And Simon's wide open. He'll fight. And the Bulls, another 3.
And that's a high percentage shot for Simons. He loves that corner 3.
Lillard attacking from 16 feet away. He cancels. Lillard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime. There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Took him no time at all on that one. 18 points for him.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Lillard from outside on his 15th shot attempt. He makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Now, here's Simon. 17 points in the game. Here's Kamara. Yep, that one goes. And it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead. 12 seconds left in the third. Simons from outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Simons has got 20.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He ends up And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th. They've got Timani Kamara, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Donovan Clingan. And it's Avdia in at the 4. Here's Clingan. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. 19 points for Donovan Clingan. Here's Simons. Smith with a screen on Holiday. Here's Simons. Smith kicks to Okoro. Pass to Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Smith. Goes back up. And it's Chicago scoring again.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stop down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this game.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach is
Team foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
the wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
And really the only question going forward for Clingan, can he keep up with the foot speed in the NBA?
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him move.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Lillard looking around, and it's Clingan with the jam.
A powerhouse slam. Clingan gave it everything on that one.
And here is Giddey. Smith inside, Clingan covering. Giddey sets the pick for Buzelis. A three-pointer, no good. Portland leading by 4. Here's Clingan.
I think sometimes the best option is to foul Clingan and take your chances sending him to the line.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Trailblazers.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Holiday against Simon. Smith with a screen on Holiday. Simon, and good! From way outside, it's in!
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Lillard attacking, and he hits from 17.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Now Simons, 17-foot shot away, connects with the J.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Lillard with it, guarded now by Okoro. 3, good!
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that way, with one of his shots falling.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
1:31 left in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the three.
And how about the awareness by Klingon, a big man who can sense when one of his teammates is open.
Giddy with it. Kamara on him. Lays it in off the window.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Avdia with a screen for Holiday. Another shot. It's deflected. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Off target from outside. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
And Chicago has possession. Trailing here by 8. Knocks down the three.
Stepping it up. There's the shot-making ability of Simon.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. From outside, and it misses.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Down he goes for 3.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much good.
It's eBasketball. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Here are the five for the Raptors. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the power forward. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Now here's Leonard. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes. Jones with the screen on Barnes. And they pick up two.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Here's Jackson-Davis.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And just about a minute into the first quarter.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through that season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
And that one's good, Barnes.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
Over in the corner, Mathurin sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Ingram. Outside, Barrett. That one's in, his first shot this game.
This guy's a bucket getter. R.J. Barrett finds a way to capitalize on the interior. He's got the size to get it done.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Back over to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's Leonard after the Raptors pick up two. Over Barrett. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
Toronto trailing. Here's Jackson-Davis. And he makes good on the layup. Jackson-Davis has got his second bucket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Dunn shot's good.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
Barnes finds Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyle. 6 to shoot. Barnes with it. Jones covering.
Scotty Barnes is a well-rounded basketball player. Passing is part of that, guys. Pretty pass there.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Barnes against Leonard. Back to Mathurin. Now here's Leonard. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Here's Ingram. And yes, it's good.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
LA's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Leonard dishes to Jones. Can't complete the alley-oop. The Raptors have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Leonard looking around, trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah, good.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
The Clippers trail. And a strong finish with two hands.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Personal foul. First team foul.
.16 seconds left in the first quarter. Down low, here's Jackson Davis.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Outside Leonard. Over Barnes. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. Here's Mathurin. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back to you.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Now here's Leonard. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot.
Get those long arms to work, Scotty Barnes. Send it back, young sir.
Here's Leonard. 9 points in the game so far. Collins kicks to Leonard. Pass to Dunn. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Boy, a turnover like that will have a coach just staring at his shoes, biting his tongue.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. The Raptors with the lead. Here's Barnes. Stolen by Collins. And now here comes Jones leading the break. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Jones has gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Ingram outside. From the arc. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Here's Mathurin. 8 points for him. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And you see the polish from Ingram as they score from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. Pass to Matherin. Shot clock at 5. Got a hand on it. Now the Raptors moving it up. Barrett wide open. He fires. Had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't sink the 3. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. 1:56 left to play here in the half. Shooting foul as the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Matherin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great is tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. They set the screen. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Collins, a screen on Barnes. Leonard inside, covered by Barnes. Dunn passes to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. To the middle, it's tipped. Barrett with the ball. All guarded by Dunn. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attacker who loves to get downhill.
I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it at a high level. This young man can play the game.
And the Raptors with the ball after the Clippers pick up 2. Down low, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Raptors leading by 5. There's a good screen. The 3. They grab their own miss. Barrett against Dunn. There's the lob to the hoop. Lock at 6.
R.J. Barrett with excellent vision. And it's not just the vision, it's the ability to put it on time and on target. Nicely done.
Leonard from deep, 3-point land. The 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul of the game. And the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
And he sinks the second. 8 seconds left in the first half of the game. Matherin uses both hands to slam it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. We're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. Could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Collins is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the one. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Now here's Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Leonard with the steal. Ingram with the steal. And the Raptors can't hang on to the ball. Clippers trail by 6. Mathurin for 3. And it's Ingram with the rebound. The tray. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Barnes against Leonard. Collins a screen on Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard. Great touch on the 16-footer. Leonard's got 13.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
It's Ingram on the wing. He's covered by Leonard.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Dunn.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. 5 to shoot. Good work defensively by Jones. Clippers trail by 6. Dunn passes to Leonard. Off target with his 3. The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. Here's Murray Boyle. Defended by Mathurin.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Pass to Ingram. Over Jones. No good there off the double clutch.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Shot, high post, kept alive. Here's Jackson Davis.
And those long arms and huge hands. Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
Shot clock at 3. Leonard with the steal.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Los Angeles, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
When you think about Benedict Mathurin and all he offers offensively, has a polished shooting motion and plenty of confidence.
Ingram against Leonard. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. 1:02 left to play in the third. Mathurin passes to Jones. Kicks it out to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Leonard down the lane.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Pass to Barrett. Nice move. Now Jackson Davis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Here's Mathurin, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin, gets him to the rim in a blink.
They set the pick. Here's Barrett. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Barrett's got 10 points in the game.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
A deep three from Leonard. And there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. Sometimes I think you can reach over without making contact, but that was not one of those times.
Leonard attacking in the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors holding on to an 8-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So the Raptors 5 right now. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the force line. Here's Barnes. Takes it inside. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Outside Collins. Shoots the three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, a big man with considerable range, folks. John Collins has to be respected beyond the arc.
Barrett for 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Leonard kicks to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Back to Jones, and Jones shines it home.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Toronto leading by 4. Outside, Barrett driving in, and Barrett slams it in.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Outside, Mathurin. To the inside, Jones. Count it. Jones has got 4 points this quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Barrett, there's the drive. Dunked it home.
My goodness, that was electric. R.J. Barrett with a little flash.
Here's Matherin, wrestles a three. And there's the call on John Collins. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Barnes. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Clippers trail by 8. Outside Leonard.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard for a free throw.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Leonard hits them both.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the... trips here, and things could really get interesting. And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Chris Dunn. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel. Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Now, here's Collins. Jackson Davis defending. Ingram with the steal. Now the Raptors moving it up. Goes up. The rim robber. Making no mistake.
And how about when Ingram turns on the Jets, especially there in transition?
Leonard against Barnes. Now Matherin. Outside Leonard. Outside Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Jones with the screen on Barrett. Bogdanovich. Jumper is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Barrett fires. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Raptors.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim. Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some. Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Barnes cleared away by Leonard.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Bogdanovich. And the three misses. Well, for the Raptors, they can just run out the clock. Fires the three. No good.
have it, the center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Lillard. Here's Klingon. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
It's Lillard with the drive. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Here's Lillard, following the score by Minnesota.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Lillard passes to Holiday. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And Edwards, here we go. They get the rebound. Gobert, rejected by Klingon.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Klingon. They just learned that the hard way.
Edwards for 3. And Klingon pulls it down. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Avdia against Reid. Klingon with a screen. Shoot from the baseline. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Holiday against Edwards. The 3 is up. Hits a 3-pointer. Edwards has got 5.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Klingon with a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Again, the miss by Edwards. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Avdia and Toumani Camara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Lillard with the ball. McDaniels covering. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you. Drew Holiday understands the big picture. He said, quote, basketball is a two-way sport. As much as you train offensively, you need to do the same thing defensively. Doing defensive slides, ball sits, things that help you with your legs and your base. I've done that since I was little. It helps. Back to you.
An elite defender. Allie, thank you.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Clinging with a defensive effort.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
Here's Lillard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
It's confirmed.
The play will be reviewed under NBA
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Lillard. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Takes the 3. Drops in the 3. Edwards has got 11.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
And
After the review, on the floor, he's overturned.
look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure, but
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
We've got Denny Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Tumani Kamara, and it's Klingen in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
DiVincenzo against Lillard. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And they call an illegal screen here. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. Dre, Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it. And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
DiVincenzo against Lillard. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Klingen with a screen. Ooh, Lillard takes the hit and scores.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. Avdia pulls it in.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Williams is checked in for Klingen. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Holiday, and off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Now just a 1-point Minnesota lead. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. From deep, Anthony Edwards rains one in.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Strong drive by Edwards. Portland grabs the miss. And it's Avdia off the drive. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Lillard fires away from way outside. Sinks it. What range from downtown. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And stolen by Holiday. Pass to Kamara. Avdia outside. Williams, a screen on Reed. Here's Avdia. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Reed, a screen on Holiday. Edwards for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Edwards got 8 points here in the quarter.
Oh boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Lillard against McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. Striking from deep range. Dame.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Edwards against Holiday. The 3. Edwards can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Lillard into the lane. And the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
9 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Another 3 for Portland.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland. He's now hit 6 threes in this game. Knows he has the green light to fire away. Back to the game after this break.
Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Edwards. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
And Williams punches it home.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time, finding his teammate for the great look.
Edwards against Holiday. Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Lillard with a step. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Williams. And Gobert with a block. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Now here's Avdia. Let's go with a 3. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. The answer, Anthony Edwards.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Lillard. Another 3 for Portland.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Pass to Reid. Back to Edwards. Fires for 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3. Well, Tim, offensive efficiency has soared in recent seasons. So what has that done to the defensive landscape?
Well, offenses now are always hunting for the weakest link. So individually, even if you can guard your own position, you may end up in a difficult switch where you are at a disadvantage.
And both free throws good for Lillard. Here's Edwards. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Here's Lillard. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing. Whoa! A big finish right there.
Awesome. Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Lillard looking around. He takes it in. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Well, he's been lights out from the 3 all night. Perfect time to call a timeout and try to stop the bleeding.
Trailblazers lead by 4. Three-pointer. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with style and authority.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
How about that?
Oh, out of my way.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. 50 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards for three. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Lillard outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Reed, a screen on Holiday. Outside Edwards from deep three-point land. Edwards from way deep.
And how about the deep ball right there? Edwards looking comfortable from way outside the arc.
Lillard against McDaniels. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tomani Kamara. Then there's Avdia. And it's Williams in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And a foul called on the way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with pass for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the wing, Holiday, guarded by Edwards. Outside Holiday. Inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here we go, one-on-one. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And the shot goes down. And now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Portland?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they are giving up nothing in close. This is some of the best rim protection I have seen recently.
The free ball is down.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Well, you would think by now they would have learned their lesson defensively. You have to stay connected to him.
Lillard against McDaniels. Williams, a screen on Edwards. And no one in the vicinity. And here's Edwards. Now Gobert. his strength. Gobert inside.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs him.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's the pass to Williams. Now Lillard. Williams with the screen. Now Lillard driving to the basket. Can't get it to go.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Reed sets a screen. McDaniels. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Edwards looking for an opening. Now Gobert. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
And it's Lillard penetrating. Oh, Lillard with the dunk!
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Holiday against Edwards. Here's Reed. Avdia with a steal. Now the Blazers moving it up for the finish. And he pummels the iron. Bookends the break.
And the leadership of Holiday shining through. Wow! Awesome to see him come up big like this.
Edwards cashes it in.
Wow! Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Lillard fires. He's off from three.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, they need a quick bucket.
And it's good from way out there.
Oh, man, better to be lucky than good sometimes.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Show for the fans, going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
That's very smart use of the screen. And it
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Anthony Simons. Nick Richards out there with Buzelis. Then it's Okoro. And it's Giddey in at the 1.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. They're great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
And here are the Bulls now. 4-point game. Okoro kicks to Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Nice move. Ingram attacking. Here's Buzelis, covered by Barnes. With the drive to the paint, lets it fly. Richards, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. There's the screen, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now, here's Simon.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Back to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Shot clock at 5. They need this one. It's blocked.
Chicago ball.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Giddey with it. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Giddey. Here's Richards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for the Bulls.
And this is the time now where the...
After the review, rolling on the floor is overturned.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Buzelis. The Raptors getting the bucket, just 4 to shoot. It's good.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
There it finds Ingram. There's a screen. Goes up from the top of the key. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Simons with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. Buzelis' shot is good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Bulls leading by 5. Giddy the pass to Simon. Inside, here's Richards. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Pass to Murray Boyle. Beyond the arc, it's tipped. Giddy surveying the D. Now Richards. And that one is stuffed right through.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. The shake. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's Chicago, bringing the quarter to a close with a... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyle's in at the power forwards position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And here are the Bulls now. The Raptors getting the bucket. Simons finds Giddy. And you think of the great shot creators. Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
No, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot.
And Jackson Davis gets it to go.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
High post shot. The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got 8 points.
You've got to keep track of Simons all over the floor. Give him an inch of space and he'll burn you.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the middle. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
Now here's Giddy. Defense is right there. They set the pick. To the paint, here's Richards, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
They get it again. Jackson Davis hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 13 points in the game.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Outside, Simons. Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to Simons. To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Ingram outside. They set the pick. Pass to Jackson Davis. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Simons from outside. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. Giddy's got 3 assists now in this one. Ingram outside. There it finds Ingram. 1:44 left to play in the first half. And he makes that one.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
Now here's Giddy. Pass to Richards. Outside, Simons. Back to Richards. And he slams it one-handed.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Ingram. He has 6. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Simons. He's got 11. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Down low. Back to Ingram. There's the pick. Over Buzelis. Jackson Davis. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Here's Ingram. He's got 8. 4 on the clock. Pulls it up. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Bulls leading by 7. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Buzelis. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. And here's Ingram from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Ingram's got 11 points.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Inside, here's Richards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so that's the end of the first half. Bulls lead by 6. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Arena Entertainment.
Raptors trail by 6. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. We've got Buzelis. Josh Giddey is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Now, here's Barrett. Whoa, look out! Look out!
Okay, I see you.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Giddey, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now, here's Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. It's Barrett on the wing, covered by Okoro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Barrett finds Jackson Davis. Chalk up 2 there. Jackson Davis has got 17.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 5. Pass to Richards. Shoots over Jackson Davis. Here's Okoro. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Ingram. Drills the three-pointer. 14 points for him.
And working away from the ball, Ingram thrives in the catch and shoot. A player you have to stay connected to on defense.
Simons from outside. And again, no good by Chicago. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Barrett wide open, he fires. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 7th assist in the game. And Simons, here we go. Richards passes to Simons. To the inside. Now here's Giddey. He's covered closely. It's blocked. Giddey against Ingram for the lead, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Giddey the pass to Richards, and he converts the layup. Richards got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
To the paint, Ingram finds Jackson Davis.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter it.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight, and he makes the first. Jackson Davis hits them both. Bulls have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Buzelis, covered by Barnes. Here's Okoro. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And both free throws good for Okoro. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's the screen. And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, Toronto no luck. The Bulls shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. The kick out to Simons. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Simons has got 17 now.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
1:32 left to play in the third. Ingram left side. Pass to Murray Boyle.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Raptors have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And that one falls for Ingram. Both free throws good for Ingram. Well, Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Simons surveying the D. On the wing, Giddey. 5 points in the game. Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Now here's Giddey. Driving to the basket. And he gets it to go. He's got 7.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
To the left wing. Outside, Barrett. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Giddey. That's tipped. To the middle. Here's Murray Boyle. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Giddey the pass to Richards. With 2 seconds left. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but
also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. It's the Bulls. They lead by 1. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slip passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Barrett with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Okoro. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Knocks down the 3-ball. Simons has got 20 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Ingram outside. 5 on the clock. Over Okoro. And again, Toronto no up.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
How about the ball hockey defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal.
Here's Giddey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And he just kept working. Giddey felt the whistle coming and able to finish the play.
And both free throws good for Giddey. Raptors trail by 7. Barnes dishes to Ingram. Over Buzelis. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. 22 points for him.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Giddey. Richards passes to Giddey. Nifty move. And they'll get another chance. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Ingram. The shot is off. Raptors trail by 5. Barnes outside. Here's Ingram. From deep. And down goes the 3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Giddey against Barnes. Clock at 6. Oh, what a play inside.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Ingram outside. The 20-foot jumper, good.
Cool and calm. Brandon Ingram. Wow.
Simons fires. He drills the 3.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Outside Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ingram. Denied. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Chicago ball.
Bulls leading by 5. Simons, he takes it in. Oh, the dunk!
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
Now here's Ingram. Not a lot of room. Jacks up a 3. Giddey will pull it down. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. He puts in the chain.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And he makes that one count. "36 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Giddey. Barrett rips down the rebound.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 4. Trained from outside.
3.
Ingram. The 3 goes down.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some distance.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
We call that putting the game on ice. This one, oh yeah, that's over.
It's stolen by Buzelis. Beyond the arc.
Their identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, BA, I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And of course, they make you work for everything.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1. Here's Leonard. Oh, he cranks it down right on top of Naz Reid.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Edwards against Leonard. For 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
Matherin passes to Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Here's Leonard. Minnesota with a rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, BA, they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. And it's 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Leonard looking over the floor. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Ryan, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Matherin. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Sinks the tray.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Leonard against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards for 3. Offensive rebound. Gobert finds McDaniels. 6 to shoot. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the three-pointer goes.
Hey, when Kawhi Leonard's hitting like that, there's not much you can do on D.
Edwards looking for an opening. Fires from deep. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Matherin. There's 1:12 left in the first quarter here. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That'll be a second foul of the game. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. DiVincenzo pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Down low. Lets it fly. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Gobert's got 10 points.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Leonard. Again, the miss by Leonard. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact, because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
Now here's Leonard. He has 7. They need this. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Reed. Minnesota leading by 3. Now Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. 14 points for Rudy Gobert.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's McDaniels. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away. But the inside area is their territory.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. Leonard against McDaniels. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Outside Mathurin. Jones, the pass to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Outside, DiVincenzo. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard, right side. Throw it down, Kawhi.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards on the ground.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Grant, you play. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard, 2 shots.
People were worried.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota with the drive. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. They've got numbers. A good look from Mathurin. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Matherin's got 5 points.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That's on Brook Lopez.
Nice job by Gobert finishing the play through the bump.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game. That one misses for Gobert. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. Leonard against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Here's Lopez. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Guys, back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Clippers trail by 10. Right side Matherin. A shot from the low post is good. Matherin's got 7. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Jones sets a screen. Matherin passes to Lopez. Leonard up top. McDaniels covering. And Gobert with a block. And here's Edwards. He's got 11. 34 seconds left in the first half. It's stolen by Dunn. The claw attacking. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Edwards against Leonard. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. 12 seconds left in the second. Picked by Gobert. 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Misses the layup.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Edwards gets the bucket.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Here's Leonard following the three-pointer by Minnesota. No good from outside. The Timberwolves lead by 10. For 3, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
I think DiVincenzo is at his best in the open court because he's got tremendous speed.
And Leonard throws it down hard.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the score by Los Angeles.
With this size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Jones finds Matherin. Back to Jones. And he makes it on the layup.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And Edwards, here we go. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Leonard on the wing. McDaniels covering. Fades and shoots. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Leonard against Edwards. There's the drive. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Clippers trail by 13. Leonard, right side. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers score.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Edwards with it. He's got 18. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Leonard against McDaniels. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. And Leonard, here we go. And the dunk by Leonard.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Big guys know it's going to get physical inside, so Gobert was ready for the action.
And so he makes both from the line. Clippers trail by 13. Leonard inside. McDaniels covering. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Leonard. Driving inside, and the layup is good off the glass. Leonard's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Edwards against Leonard. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards slams it in.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Now here's Gobert. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Back to DiVincenzo. Uses the glass on the layup. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And the basket by Leonard.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Leonard against Edwards. Tipped. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for the Clippers, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Matherin in at the point.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Clippers trail by 14. Leonard outside. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Now here's Edwards. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be foul number 5 on him. Pass to Gobert. Outside Reed. 5 on the clock. Picked by Gobert. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back.
Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for the Clippers. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
They're at the limit already. That, to me, is just lazy defense.
Now here's DiVincenzo, defended by Dunn. The drive by DiVincenzo, and he slams it in one-handed.
Quick feet there by DiVincenzo. Once he gets a step on the defense, it's a wrap.
Matherin against Edwards. Pass to Bogdanovic. And the 3 off target. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Reed for 3. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
Edwards against Matherin. Lopez, the screen on Edwards. Matherin. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. The Timberwolves lead by 15. Now Reed. Here's Gobert. Yes! Using that window!
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Matherin from deep. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Yeah, tricky move by Matherin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards takes it inside. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Matherin against Edwards. Fires the three. Oh, it doesn't go. Minnesota leading by 16.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Timberwolves.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Rudy Gobert.
Well, I thought the job he did on the glass was absolutely terrific. Extremely physical. He left it all out there tonight.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Reed to screen on Jones. Edwards against Jones. Ooh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, missed on the tray. McDaniels against Matherin. Gobert with a screen on Matherin. Cleared away by Lopez. Now Bogdanovich. Lopez, the screen on DiVincenzo. Now Lopez. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down. Edwards fires. Another chance.
we go.
And Portland starts out with the ball. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Anthony Simons. Buzelis out there with Smith. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Giddey in at the point.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Well, Josh Giddey, an outstanding playmaker. We know that, Coach. Are we calling him a point forward or a 6'8" point guard?
To me, Kevin, he's a pure point guard at 6'8". This guy's got great size, but he's most comfortable with the ball in his hand, making plays for other people and running an offense. He can handle and pass as well as any.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. The Bulls getting the bucket. Lillard and Portland again with the bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
Lillard up top, covered by Smith. Kicks it out to Lillard. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Chicago, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Lillard with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. Inside, here's Klingon, and it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
For Portland, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Lillard looking around. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Abdi on the wing. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Smith with a screen on Holiday. Simons against Holiday. And it's Simons off the drive. And stolen by Lillard. Outside, Avdia for the 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Avdia's got 6.
And a great look. Lillard always looking for teammates. Doesn't have tunnel vision.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Here's Lillard after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Klingon. Just 5 to shoot. Lillard with it. Now Smith defending. He had a nice open look right there.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Simon. Still without a basket. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
From the mid-range, Simon's quickness is a big advantage.
And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. When Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title, he said, "My body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too." Guys, back to you.
Chasing that ring. Okay, Allie, thanks. Buzelis with the ball, guarded by Holiday. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Klingon with the block.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Klingon can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
Here's Buzelis. Second chance effort, and the layup good by Smith.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Here is Lillard, and they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Puts it up off the inbound, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Portland bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. There's And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
So for Chicago right now, Josh Giddey is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. Lillard outside. Pass to Klingon. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travel that didn't happen.
Richards, no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Lillard with no one around. Good on the three-point shot. Lillard's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers. The Bulls shooting extremely well, 62% on the night to this point. It's Giddey with the drive. And Klingon pulls it down. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. 10-point lead, this is their biggest. Klingon finds Avdia. Back to Klingon. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession. Here's Giddey. He's got 6. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Avdia. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Oh, getting fancy now. Klingon. Wow.
Giddey surveying the D. And they get it. Oh! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingon gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
Here's Simons. On the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Klingon the screen for Lillard. From past the arc. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Richards passes to Simons. Puts the move on. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. There's the pick. 1:09 left here in the second. Lillard with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Pass to Avdia. Portland needs to get off a shot. A nice shot by Klingon.
Klingon knows how to use that size, both as a screener and a finisher.
Here's Buzelis. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Holiday finds Avdia. It's deflected. Up top, Giddey, covered by Kamara. Now, Buzelis. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And you gotta like watching Buzelis break down the defense, just taking what they give him.
Giddey against Lillard. Here's Avdia. And a miss there on the triple. In the corner, Okoro with it. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so that brings the first half to a close. Trailblazers lead by 11. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, guys, Donovan Klingon has been really making it happen.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, now that he's established that defensive presence, guys think twice before challenging him.
Donovan Klingon out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Holiday. And it's Kamara in at the small forward position. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Lillard attacking. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. It's stolen by Buzelis. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Bulls shooting their first free throw of the game. Free throw good, Simons.
Well, you have to appreciate a high-octane player like Anthony Simons. He runs the floor and just outworks other guys every chance he gets.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Here's Giddey. 8 points for him. Pass to Simons. From deep three-point territory. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Simons has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Chicago. And Anthony Simons cut his teeth under Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum, Stan. Some pretty good men.
You aren't kidding, Kevin. And I think going up against those guys in practice every day, watching them every night, and being another guard who has to score the ball, he couldn't have learned from anybody better. And Anthony Simons now a tough guy to stop.
Lillard outside. Outside, Avdia. Pass to Klingon. Lillard outside. Dives to the hoop. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
To the paint, here's Richards, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 12. Pass to Klingon. Takes it off the glass. Klingon's got 20.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Richards passes to Giddey. They set the pick. Back to Richards. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Lillard outside. Pass to Avdia. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting two. This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Avdia.
Avdia. 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. Bulls trail by 9. Outside, Simons. Pass to Buzelis. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 1:54 left to play here in the third. Klingon the screen for Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Holiday saw the opening and took full advantage.
Up top, Giddey, covered by Kamara. And it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise, so we'll see some free throws here. Chicago shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And Lillard gets double teamed. Pass to Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To the inside, Klingon, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game. To the middle, here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
And Lillard kicks to Avdia. That 3 off the mark.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Shooting for Chicago.
And both free throws good for Giddey. Chicago with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Driving inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Lillard from outside. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Lillard outside. Sweet move. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now. And give credit to coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
And so it's Portland ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Buzelis out there with the Coro. Then it's Anthony Simon. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Richards in at the 5.
Well, you see that quick release, and Simon right on the money.
Lillard outside. Going inside. Pass to Klingon. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 28 points for Donovan Klingon.
And you see the leadership of Lillard in that sequence, keeping everyone involved, not looking to do it all himself, but creating for his teammate.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen. It doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
6 on the shot clock. Lillard with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Here's Klingon. The rebound by Richards. Stolen away. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Bulls trail by 6. Giddey with it. Pass to Buzelis. There's the screen. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And they've also done a great job playing through the post in this one. If the defense is giving you those looks down low, take advantage.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense play.
Lillard outside. Here's Klingon. And he banks the layup in.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's Richards. Klingon covering. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Lillard outside. Takes the 3. Here's Kamara. Giddy defending. On the wing, Holiday. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Oh, great job of keeping the play alive. Klingon using that reach to secure that one and get the second chance look.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Now here's Giddy. He's tightly guarded. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Well, Giddy loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
And Lillard gets double teamed. Now Holiday. Lillard outside. Pulls it from 20. Connects on the J.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Simons. He's off from 3. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Kamara with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Puts up a 3. It's off target. And the Bulls with possession. Trailing by 5. Simons. It drops.
A massive make by Simons. Proving he can deliver in a crucial moment.
Now Klingon.
Sounds like it should be a blowout.
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. John Collins out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard. To the inside. And Collins with the jam.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
Ingram against Jones. Puts it up from 17, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter.
You have to be impressed with the instincts and versatility on the defensive end from Scotty Barnes. This guy legit.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of...
Oh, wow! This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Up top, Barnes. Leonard defending. Ingram on the wing. Back to Barnes. Jackson Davis a screen. Clock at 6. They get it back. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
It's certain guys have a nose for the basketball. I don't think you teach that. Great second effort there.
A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys?
Thanks for that, Ali. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Knocks it down from distance.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a three, I'm coming right back at you.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. The three is up. Here's Jackson Davis. And the shot goes. Jackson Davis has got 6.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Leonard right side. Dunn outside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Barnes. Brooke Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Leonard against Barnes. Back to Jackson Davis. Carries it down low. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Clippers trail by 3. Lopez, the screen on Barnes. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft. Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Murray boils. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Leonard. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Barnes against Leonard. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
With 1 on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a good game so far as we conclude the first. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. Just 2 to shoot. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being, you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
Lopez, the screen on Barnes. Back to Mathurin, puts up a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Mathurin's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player, he said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Back to you.
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Barnes. Barnes going up with confidence inside.
There's Scotty Barnes in his element. He's so confident in the paint.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. It's blocked. 3 on 3. Barnes with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Now here's Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now it's an 8-point Toronto lead. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Just 3 to shoot. Mathurin uses the glass to finish the layup. Mathurin's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
And here's Ingram outside. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 6. And it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Dunn outside. Leonard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous, his size. At 7 foot, he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
For three. Barrett on target from range. Barrett's got 5.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson and putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Jones against Ingram. Ingram double teamed. And stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Up the floor. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Murray Boyles can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 3. Lopez, the screen on Barnes. Leonard on the take. Leonard takes it in.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
Chris Bell at the line for 2.
People, after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
McClaw attacking. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Pass to Jackson Davis with 4 on the clock. And it's flushed down. A match jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Jones hits them both. A big-time effort from Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for Toronto. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment.
And get ready for some high RPM and amazing stuff from your Pocket by Arena Entertainment.
Second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Leonard outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Throw it down, Kawhi, off the drive.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Jackson-Davis is screen, and here's Ingram from the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. Clippers trail by 5. Jones with a screen on Barnes. Leonard passes to Jones. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
Here's Barrett. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Outside Ingram. Now here's Barrett. Back to Ingram. This one for 3. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Barrett. Yep, that one's good. Barrett's got 7 points.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back over to you, BA.
All for one. Allie, thanks for the report. Connects from downtown. Ingram's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Here's Dunn. Three-pointer, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Back to Ingram. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
There's the triple. Out left to the wing. Back to Jackson-Davis. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Benedict Mathurin picks one up. Toronto shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Clippers trail by 10. Outside Mathurin. 1:44 left to play in the third quarter. From outside, off the mark. Toronto's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Lopez passes to Leonard. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Leonard's got 20 points.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
And that one drops for him. And the Raptors lead by 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Now here's Mathurin. The D's right on him. Done with it. And it's Ingram picking him up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And here's Ingram outside. They get it back. Here's Jackson Davis. That one doesn't drop.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Leonard, right side. Barnes with the rebound. Toronto shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good.
You know, certainly we've seen R.J. Barrett productive as a scorer. I think the key for him moving forward is just be as efficient as possible.
Leonard looking around. There's the block. And so it's Toronto earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1. Clock at 2. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Barrett with it. Picked up by Matherin. Inside. Here's Jackson Davis. Nice move. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Jackson Davis has got 19 points.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset. Finds the open player in that instance.
Here's Murray Boyles. He's covered by Matherin. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And the Raptors lead by 15. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Toronto.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Outside Barrett. Launches it. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. It's a 14-point game. Lopez, the screen on Barrett. Here's Lopez. Oh, the long ball, no good.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Here's Murray Boyles. Leonard defending. Tacks up a 3. And he nails it.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Ingram against Jones. Yes, sir!
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
Leonard against Barnes. Cleared away by Ingram.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. A minute 50 left in the game.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's Murray Boyles. He's covered by Matherin.
personal foul. Second team foul.
That one's off.
At the line for your Raptors. 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Clippers trail by 15.
He got it. And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And that one misses.
For your Raptors. R.J. Barrett.
And he's good on the second. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And Los Angeles making a change here. Garland's checked in.
Substitution. Wearing number 10, Darius Garland.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Raptors.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Murray Boyles, guarded by Garland. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, it misses. Puts up the tray. No good.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Now Barrett. 5 to shoot. Let's loose for 3.
of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard. Klingen is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Holiday in at the two-guard position.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. And finished off by Gobert.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
That's a two from Lillard. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Edwards. Has to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
So it's Minnesota now. After the Trailblazers pick up two. Edwards drawing the double team. Has to Gobert. Shoots over Avdia. Gobert can't hit. Trailblazers have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Lillard against McDaniel. There's the three. And again, Damian Lillard. Lillard's got 9.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Lillard against Edwards. Here's Gobert. It's over Avdia. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Now, here's Avdia. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And you see the leadership of Lillard in that sequence, keeping everyone involved, not looking to do it all himself, but creating for his teammate.
Here is Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Edwards looking it over. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Gobert. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
McDaniels against Lillard. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise values skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
Here's Lillard, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Timberwolves trail by 5. 52 seconds left to play here in the first. And the basket by Gobert.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Swinging at the elbow. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, good luck against Klingon in close. That's where he makes his money.
Edwards against Holiday. Down low. Now Gobert. He's got 12. Good on the bucket.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Now here's Lillard. And another 3 for Portland.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that.
You're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Here's DiVincenzo. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. What an amazing quarter. There was absolute... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute it.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got Holiday. Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then there's Donovan Klingon. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. And finished off by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. A 3-ball. And the Trailblazers another 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Avdia. Tim, how do you look at Avdia? And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg, whoa, he flew in there. Wow.
Oh, is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. For 3, Edwards. Edwards puts in the 3.
But what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Inside, here's Gobert. The Trailblazers pull it in.
Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there.
Avdia gets the bucket.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
For 3, Edwards. And Klingon pulls it down. Trailblazers leading by 8. Avdia on the wing. Launches it. Sinks the 3-pointer. Avdia's got 5 points in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Power that, baby! Wow! Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Lillard attacking. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
Holiday against Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
Outside, Avdia. Good. Great play by Miller to set it up. Avdia's got the lead up to 14 now for Portland. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Out to Edwards. No good from outside. The Trailblazers on offense. They're on a 19-7 run. Avdia can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
There's a screen by Kamara. Here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Holiday looking over the floor. Pass to Klingon. His three-pointers off the mark. And we've reached halftime in this one. Trailblazers lead by 14. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Now here's Edwards. Reed is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Lillard, and it's good from the elbow. Lillard's got 27 points.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good? Oh, what a slam!
Clean that up!
to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. The shot from 20 feet away. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And that's 18 points for Denny Avdia. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense. And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Klingon the screen for Lillard, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Klingon finds Avdia. Klingon the screen for Avdia. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Gobert dishes to Edwards. Edwards, he is a bruiser.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Avdia, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard attacking. And McDaniels with the block. Edwards against Howard. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Edwards got 19 points.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Klingon the screen for Avdia. To the paint. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Tim, walk me down the Donovan Klingon pick at number 7 in the 2024 draft. What do you think the thinking was there?
Well, Kevin, I just think people viewed him as a winner, a 2-time collegiate champion, and then most importantly, that rare young big man that wants to play center and anchor the paint.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Lillard outside. There's the pick. Shoots over McDaniel. And that one comes up a bit short.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Traps in the tray. Avdia's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Klingon the screen for Avdia. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
It's deflected. Stolen by Holiday.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Avdia kicks to Lillard. Back to Avdia. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Look at the replay. I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers bringing the quarter to a close. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Donovan Clingan out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Kamara in at the three, the small forward.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Clingan the screen for Lillard. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the wing, and that one swishes right in. Lillard's got 31 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Tries again. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Rudy Gobert.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Lillard left side, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Outside Edwards. Mr. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Buries the deep ball.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Here's Gobert. Clingan with the steal. And now Avdia pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And so the ball's out of bounds. Reed touched it last. Stolen by McDaniels. Oh, Edwards!
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Andrews.
Clingan the screen for Lillard. Launches it. Down it goes for 3.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
A three-pointer. Good.
And the crowd is loving this long-range bomb attack that we're seeing here tonight, coming right back to answer a 3 with one of their own.
Avdia off the glass.
And a great look. Lillard always looking for teammates. Doesn't have tunnel vision.
Edwards against Holiday. Now Gobert. And again another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Lillard outside. Here's Avdia for 3. It's good.
Well, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 7-point differential. And get the 3. Portland's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Holiday outside. Clingan with it. Gobert on him. Clock at 4. And the officials call a traveling violation. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Edwards. Smooth move on the jam.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Lillard, right side. Now Holiday. Here's Klingon. Oh, the slam dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Knocks down the 3.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. McDaniels against Lillard. Klingon with it. Layup no good. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see here?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it. A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
Yeah, to tie it up, absolutely. Let's see what they run here.
Abdia
tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the four-man spot. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Toronto making their last shot. And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Murray Boyles. It's tipped.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Tries it from 19. Kicks it out to Barnes. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. Barnes has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, kept his feet moving and found a window. Barnes doesn't need much room to operate.
Giddey into the lane, and the layup falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And here's Ingram outside. Chicago grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
The Raptors have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Jackson-Davis' screen. Down low. Over Buzelis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Giddey with it. Jackson-Davis picks him up. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Trace Jackson-Davis picks one up. Chicago shooting their first free throw in this game.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Now here's Ingram from the arc. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Giddey. 4-point game.
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddey's game. His innate ability to set others up.
Outside Barrett. Shakes him. To the left side wing. Five on the clock. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. When you look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
The 3, Barrett. Outside Barnes. Fires the 3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Richard's shot is off.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Murray Boyles, covered by Richards. Back to Jackson-Davis. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Giddey.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 5. To the paint. Here's Richards. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now Ingram goes up at the elbow. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Ingram's got 5 points.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Puts the move on. Ooh, and a nice layup by Giddey.
Ooh, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Jackson Davis a screen. Barrett up top, guarded by Okoro. Barnes. Buzelis grabs the board.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to Simons. Richards with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Simons with it, now guarded by Barrett.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Off target from outside. Can't get it to drop. It's all tied in Chicago. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2. And good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
We've got Buzelis, Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Nick Richards, and it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Ingram. And that's good from 17 feet. He has 7.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Here's Giddey. 2 points. That one goes.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Toronto trailing. Outside Barnes. And here's Ingram outside. He's rebounded by Okoro.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Nick Richards. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Right side Ingram. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
The 3 from Okoro. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Raptors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Ingram. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, 1, you got to take care of your body, and 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
Here's Ingram after the basket by Chicago. Pass to Jackson Davis, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Giddey with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Now here's Richards. Chicago passing it around. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Back to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Inside. Pass to Murray Boyles. Ingram on the wing. Covered by Richards. A shot from the high post. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Here's Giddey. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. Raptors trail by 3. Barnes finds Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Three-pointer. Brandon Ingram. That one's good. Ingram's got 11 points in the quarter.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Richards. He's covered closely. Here's Buzelis. Back to Richards. It's stolen by Ingram. And here is Barrett to the middle. And here's Ingram, covered by Richards. Outside Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Pass to Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. 40 seconds left in the second. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Giddey scanning the floor. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Outside Barnes. Fires top of the key, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Giddey with it. 17 points in the game. Pass to Richards. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for the Bulls. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So for Toronto right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. Here's Murray Boyles. No made baskets yet. Into the lane. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Nick Richards. Toronto shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And here's Giddey. He's got 17. Here's Buzelis to the inside. Here's Richards. Pass to Buzelis. And he drives in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They're putting it on the deck. Wow. Buzelis is just dangerous on the move.
Barrett with it. Richards is there. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Richards. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
Pass to Barnes. Down low. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Inside, here's Richards. The shake. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. 4-point game. And there's the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Giddy with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Here's Richards. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Richards with a screen. Here's Giddy. Tries again. Second shot opportunity. Out of bounds. It'll be Raptors ball. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Barnes to the left wing. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Simons passes to Richards, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Richards has got 8 here in this quarter.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot. But he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Outside Barrett. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Giddy. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Barnes against Simons. Outside Giddy. Back to Richards. Got a hand on it. Outside Barnes. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
Now here's Giddy. Defense is right there. Here's Richards. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Ingram. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Making the defense look absolutely helpless. He's in full control.
Simons against Barnes. Simons passes to Richards. Outside Ingram. Stolen by Giddy. To the middle. Out on his own on the break.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And he'll take. The head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People
taking 2 shots.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Under NBA rules.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Now here's Simons. And so it's the Chicago Bulls leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Anthony Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Richards in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. Trailing by 4. Here's Murray Boyles. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
If you want to throw out of a double team in the NBA, you really have to sell it.
And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Simons. He's guarded by Barnes. Richards out to Simons. To the inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. Outside Ingram. Fires the 3. Offensive board. Kicks it out to Barrett. It's deflected. Okoro passes to Simons. Back to Okoro. Chicago passing it around. Richards' shot is off. Raptors trail by 4. And here's Ingram from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Ingram's got 26.
Yeah, crafty play there by Ingram, using the pull-up jumper to beat the defense.
And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Outside Giddey. Pass to Richards. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. He got a piece of it. Giddey against Barnes. Ready off the pass. He lays it in. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Now here's Simons. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Now Ingram. Oh, he jammed it.
This guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
Now here's Simons. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
And a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Bulls leading by 5. Up top, Simons. A little over over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. There's the drive. No, it's off target. Toronto's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Jackson Davis' screen. Ingram! Here's Barrett. Shot clock at 5. He launches. Oh, it doesn't go. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Now Simons. Ingram with the double team. Outside Giddey. Richards inside. Covered by Ingram. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. It's a 5-point game. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Releases. And a one-handed slam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Giddey outside. Now Simons. With the drive. Jams it home!
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how
I'm Kevin Harlan. And we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So it's the Timberwolves now, and checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Donte DiVincenzo, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the point guard.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
Oh, good with the triple. Here's Edwards. Excellent D that time from Jones.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Takes it in.
Yeah! Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Mathurin. To the middle. Here's Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Edwards against Leonard. Outside Edwards. Lock at 6 to the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now here's Edwards. And he drives in. Lopez with the block. Outside, Jones. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Leonard, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Here's Edwards. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Jones with the screen on McDaniel. Leonard inside, working on McDaniels, and rejection by McDaniels.
McDaniels is perhaps the best wing defender in the league, guys, showing us why right there.
Oh, he's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Here's Leonard. It's good from in time. Leonard's got 10.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And finished off by Gobert.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The play will be reviewed.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Edwards looking it over. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. For three, Edwards buries it from three-point range. Edwards got 9.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got our...
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Reed, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Gobert with a screen on Mathurin. Edwards passes to Gobert. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pitch, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Like the focus from Mathurin there, making sure they convert on the fast break chance.
Here's Edwards, bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
How about the physicality there by Leonard, charging in and through the contact to get that one up.
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards passes to Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here he goes. Flying in, it's Edwards.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Minnesota shooting their first foul shot of the game. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Clippers trail by 6. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Six to shoot. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Goes back up. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Shoots over McDaniel. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. 1:12 left to play here in the second quarter. Edwards passes to Gobert. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. At the elbow, Jones.
Oh, my goodness! Come on now. It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Shot clock at 6. Jones. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Naz Reid.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Here is Edwards. 16 points for him. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Leonard against Edwards. Gobert the screen. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And it's Leonard missing. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Knocked away. The 3 for DiVincenzo. That one misses. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. footprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. DiVincenzo with it. Jones covering. And there's the drive. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 3 on the clock. And finished off by Gobert.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Clippers trail by 8. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
An exciting young guard, Benedict Matherin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
Back to Matherin. It's stolen by Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Matherin. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Leonard looking around. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
Leonard hits them both. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Leonard against McDaniel. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Leonard against McDaniel. Pulls up. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Leonard's got 27 points.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's Leonard. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 1:03 left in the third quarter of the game. Driving the lane. 4 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Gobert. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Mathurin. Jones with the screen on Edwards. Mathurin passes to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. And Leonard has it in the corner. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now just a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Leonard scores at all three levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
The Timberwolves shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Fifteen seconds left in the third quarter. Jones with the screen on Edwards. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Fades. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off-guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum-level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Timberwolves leading by 7. Outside Edwards. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard against Edwards. Edwards on the bounce, and Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Leonard attacking, uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 16 here in the second half.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
Here's Edwards. Edwards detonates to the rim.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Lopez, a screen on McDaniel. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Gobert with the screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 7. Down low. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Leonard against Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert down low. He's covered by Leonard.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Kawhi, and there's the 3.
Showing no hesitation in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Now Edwards. Gobert with the screen for Edwards. Now Gobert. It's tipped. Lopez with the steal. Jones against Reed. Outside Mathurin. And he slams it down with a one-on hammer.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Leonard against Edwards. 1:22 left to play here in the fourth. Gobert with the screen on Leonard. Now Gobert. One dunk after another.
Big time delivery. Go, Gobert.
Gobert, no good on that free throw. Clippers trail by 4. Now here's Leonard. Finishing with force.
Shook that building all the way up. That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big time performer.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10. Gobert, the screen. Trying again. Lopez rips down the rebound.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way out.
Leonard fires to take the lead. 3, good.
Well, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards against Leonard. Now Gobert. And the shot goes in.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes. Not as easy as people think it is to keep your focus when there's so much riding on these free throws. Excellent work in the clutch.
Oh, the dunk!
And this is a test for Mathurin, and he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulder.
Tipped away and stolen by Leonard. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
Hard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Tamani Kamara, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Donovan Klingen, and it's Avdia in at the power forward position. Holiday up top. He's covered by Simons. Holiday passes to Avdia. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And credit to Holiday for keeping this offense in rhythm. He does a great job spreading the ball around.
Pass to Buzelis. And the Bulls get it back. Smith passes to Okoro. Back to Smith. Second chance shot. That's good on the jumper. About a minute played here so far in the first. And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, B.A., and admitting that in recent years, they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now, a change of course is taking place.
And Chicago has possession following the three-point basket by Portland. Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Klingen. Lillard outside. And there's Klingen on the assist by Lillard.
At 7'2", Klingen is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
And it's Simons penetrating. Here's Smith. Picked by Smith. Going inside.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Lillard against Smith. 4-3. Another three for Portland.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Lillard, following the three-point basket by Chicago. Just 5 on the clock. Jacks up a three. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. Chicago on D. They trail by 1. Oh, nice shot by Klingen.
Yeah, and Klingen is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
Giddey against Lillard. Outside Giddey. Smith with a screen on Lillard. Back to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
Lillard outside. Launches a three. Hits the trifecta. Lillard's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
A minute 6 left in the first quarter. There's Simons with a three. Another three for Chicago.
Well, you can't give Simons a look from 3. He's a knockdown guy.
Pass to Klingen. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Holiday against Simons.
Whoa!
Oh, sweet move. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
I mean, he's He's just so electric. Simon's putting on a show.
And the basket is good. Give him 8 points now.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Okoro, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Here's Giddy. No points yet. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Smith. Defended by Avdia. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity and a three-point play. It goes on Denny Avdia. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Lillard outside. Puts up a deep three. And that's not going to go. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Bulls out in front, up by 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court right now for Portland. Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. And it's Williams. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Richards is checked in for Smith. Chicago leading. Coach, the defense has been ahead of the schedule for Portland. Where do they take the next step in that regard?
Well, first off, BA, they can do much better on the defensive boards. Also, cutting down their careless fouls. Those are things they have to look to clean up.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Williams with the screen. Lillard right side. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Well, look, the defense has got to push Williams further away, or he'll do exactly that.
Giddy with it, and Kamara picks him up defensively. Takes a three. Another three for Chicago.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Pass to Avdia. The kick out to Williams. Portland moving it around. Oh, sweet move. And Williams punches it home.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
And you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Giddy scanning the floor. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
A nice shot by Richards. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddy's game, his innate ability to set others up.
The three, here's Lillard. Striking from deep range, Dame. And one thing about this game, Graham, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. From downtown, Avdia. Outside Kamara, from outside the arc. Tries yet again. Williams misses. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Stripped away. Avdia with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Pass to Kamara. Let's go with a 3. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. Chicago has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. It's stolen by Holiday. Avdia outside. Lillard outside. The three is up. Yes, sir. You can count on Dame from deep.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Giddey passes to Simons. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Simons has got 8.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
The three, here's Lillard. Chicago with a rebound.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Plastered to the shooter.
Stan, when you look at Josh Giddey's game, how would you best describe it?
Well, B.A., he's a triple-double threat. Taller playmaker, sees the floor well, can rebound. I love his versatility.
Giddey passes to Richards. And there's another one for Chicago.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Pass to Avdia. There's the triple. The Trailblazers rebound. Outside Kamara. Clock at 6. Avdia, screen on Simons. Holiday finds Avdia. Here's Williams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Outside Giddey. And the layup is good. Giddey's gotten his second bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Here's Simons. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so it's Chicago, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Okoro is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Simons in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Well, this isn't a strength for Williams. He puts most of his work in on the defensive side of the ball.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Holiday against Simons. Williams a screen on Simons to the inside. Williams misses.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Avdia with a steal. Lillard outside. Nice move. Wow! Lillard with the jam.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Simons outside. Richards pass to Simons. Clock at 4. Kept alive. Outside Giddey. Back to Richards. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in. Richards has got 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Lillard outside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And these shots demonstrate how locked in Lillard is. Just embracing the challenge of scoring on physical defenders.
You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, B.A., I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where he's shooting and scoring all the time. Yeah, we're seeing Simons unleashed on offense. He's in a groove, and his team is helping to keep him in.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And he drops the first.
Damian Lillard, 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Giddey. He takes it in. Yes, it's good. He's got 7.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And he recovers it. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
Here's Holiday. Williams finds Holiday. Oh, sweet move. Back to Williams. Lillard outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Portland needs to get off a shot here.
2 minutes.
And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Williams has got 7 points here in the quarter. And there's a foul. It'll go on to Monty Kamara. That's his first foul of the game. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Portland has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And the Bulls, with 1 playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance?
Simons against Holiday. And Anthony Simons good for 3. Simons has got 16 points.
Yeah, the jumper from Simons is smooth like butter.
Lillard outside. This one for 3. Simons with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Buzel. Oh, are you kidding me?
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Avdia. What? And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. Lillard outside. Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Avdia with it. Richards picks him up, and Williams punches it home.
Well, it's an added bonus whenever Williams catches fire like this. His guys should just keep feeding him.
Outside Giddey. To the middle. Here's Richards. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Lillard looking around. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Chicago ahead. They're up by 3. And fourth quarter basketball will... And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Kamara in at the small forward position. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Lillard with the ball. Richards picks him up, and Williams punches it home.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Robert Williams picks up 1, and he knocks down the first one. It's both from the stripe. Blazers trail by 5. Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Holiday. Portland moving it around. Now Okoro. Pass to Simons. They set a pick. To the paint. There's the steal. Now the Blazers moving it up. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
Got a piece of it. Inside. Here's Avdia. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a bounce.
It's tipped. Now here's Okoro. Pass to Simons. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Nick Richards. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over the back call.
Yeah, come on. He knows better than to commit that foul. If you don't have position, they're going to call that every time.
Rebounded by Giddey.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance. But look, he's got to find something easier.
For 3. Cash from downtown.
Yeah, Giddy, keeping it simple there, taking what the defense gives him.
Lillard outside. Here's the pass to Williams. Puts the move on. Yes, sir! It's the jumper.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Trailblazers ball.
Blazers trail by 3. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Goes again. Oh, the shot is off. Chicago has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Simons can't hit it. The Trailblazers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Oh, what a move! Avdia outside. Here's the pass to Williams. And he slams it down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Lillard outside. 20 feet away and no problem.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Richards inside, working on Williams. Yes, sir, it's good. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Lillard outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, no good on the layup. Now Giddy. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Here's Holiday. From deep. It's good from beyond the arc.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Simons outside. And stolen by Williams.
Sports. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward. Here's Jackson-Davis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Mathurin, good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Mathurin. The Raptors getting the bucket. There's the triple. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lot of rebound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
First team.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Stolen by Jones.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Collins passes it to Leonard.
Murray Boyles. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Outside Collins. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now, here's Barrett. Jackson-Davis finds Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Jackson-Davis can't get it to go. And that one is hammered home.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
He gets that one. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup. Off the bounce, yes, sir.
Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Into the lane, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And Toronto has possession after the basket by Los Angeles. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Ingram outside. Over Jones. And Toronto turns it over again. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
LA's head coach and I were able to chat. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Mathurin. Jackson-Davis defending.
And, you know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over it.
Ingram with it. He's picked up by Collins. Ingram outside. Back to Jackson-Davis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
They're really bucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Here's Murray Boyles. Defended by Mathurin.
John Collins. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Toronto shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
No good on the free throw. And some good young players on the Raptors. But, Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list. A really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15. And you need to have some depth. The season is long. The possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
Here's Murray Boyle. And the powerful one-handed slam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Here's Leonard after the Raptors pick up 2. Shooting foul as the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The plays under video review under NBA.
The ruling on the floor stands.
2 minutes to review the play.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Oh, Scotty Barnes off the deck and to the cup. Nice finish.
In the corner, Collins with it. On the wing, Mathurin. Leonard against Ingram. Fades and shoots. And it goes down 2 points. Leonard's got 8.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
The putback. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for long. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with John Collins. And it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
Pass to Murray Boyle. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Assisted by Scotty Barnes.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 3-point lead. Jones with the screen on Barnes. Barnes against Leonard. Five on the clock. Pass to Jones. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
On the wing, Mathurin. Outside, Jones. Leonard sets a screen for Jones. Pass to Leonard. Back to Jones. Leonard dishes to Jones. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
And here's Leonard. After Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep. Barnes outside. Back to Ingram. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Ingram's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Here's Leonard driving to the basket and finished off by Leonard.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And so here's Toronto after the basket by Los Angeles. And stolen by Leonard. They're running. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Back to Dunn. Leonard on the wing. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
That's a 2 from Barnes, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. Barnes has got it all tied up now for the Raptors. Over to the left wing. Back to Dunn. Right side, Mathurin. And stolen by Barnes. The finish, and the dunk by Barnes.
Opportunistic play by Scotty Barnes, recognizing his teammate makes a defensive play. Let me get out in transition.
Leonard, the pass to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Ingram with it. Jones covering. Ingram against Jones. Pass to Murray Boyle. 6 on the shot clock. Toronto needs to get off a shot.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. Now let's check in. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. To the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in a power forward. Now here's Barnes. Jackson-Davis.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Leonard, no luck.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Murray Boyle. For three, Ingram nailed from three-point land. Now it's a 5-point Toronto lead.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Ingram attacking and slam dunk by Ingram.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And stolen by Barnes. And now, in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on a basketball floor. I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
Now here's Leonard. 16 points for him. Pass to Jones. Clock at 6. And it's slammed in by Jones.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-handed.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power. Here's Ingram. He's got 10. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Ingram. Now here's Collins. Ingram with the steal. And there's the call on John Collins. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. For three, Ingram. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Shoots. Pass to Collins. Now here's Jones. He's covered by Ingram. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, my goodness. John Collins with the emphatic finish.
To the inside. Jackson-Davis.
Oh, when you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jones finds Leonard. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Makes it off the glass. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Second team foul.
Here's Barnes. He's got 8. Pass to Barrett. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
That's 2 things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Wasted no time on that one. Leonard's got 20.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
Ingram attacking. And Jackson-Davis gets it to go.
Just great awareness. You know, you spot the man on the perimeter, you set him up with a great look.
Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack. Basket counts.
Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
Ingram against Leonard. They set the screen. No good on the three.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now here's Ingram. 10 points for him. 16 seconds left in the third. And the shot goes in.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Leonard against Barnes. Goes up on the wing. That one doesn't go. No good that time. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. John Collins is out there with Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Now here's Leonard. Jones with the screen on Barnes. Collins kicks to Leonard. It's Jones on the wing. Clock at 4. And stolen by Barnes. Finds to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Scotty Barnes. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And here are the Clippers now. 8-point game. Right side, Leonard. Over Barnes.
This guy works so hard on the defensive end. Scotty Barnes committed to contesting and altering shots.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Got a piece of it. Barrett dishes to Ingram. Here's the three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Dunn outside. Hands it from downtown. Dunn's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. And there's the drive.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Clippers trail by 9. Leonard with the ball. 3, Kawhi, good!
That is absolutely ridiculous range from Kawhi. My goodness, it feels like he just stepped across half court.
Shoots the 3. Knocks down the 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Man, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Now here's Leonard. A 15-footer. Not that time. It won't go.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Barrett outside. Here's Barnes. Another chance here. 5 to shoot. Outside Ingram. Fires away from outside. Cleared away by Jones. Clippers trail by 9. Leonard. The 3 doesn't go. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Ingram. And there's the dunk.
Going for a dunk. Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Leonard against Barnes. Rebounded by Ingram. Raptors leading by 11.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Raptors.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
18 feet out. Count it.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Leonard attacking. Dunked it home. Running inside. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Barnes outside. For 3. It misses. Not sure the miracle, Craig, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
Jones fires. Missed on the 3.